We're here. We're back. How is everyone? I had a very filling meal, actually. Ate quite a lot of rice. Went out and got some teriyaki. And, oh boy, every time I get teriyaki, I forget how much it fills me up. So I was only able to actually eat half of it. Because I have a small tummy. Despite my apparent lank. Helps that I probably don't do much. If I did stuff like work out regularly, then yeah, that would be... Alright, where were we? Oh, right. We're leaving Neketaka today. Because I am sick of this place for now. So we're going looking for other quests. I may actually do some main story stuff because we're over leveled for the next main story quest. And just, yeah, I want to do something. I want to do something that isn't in the city. Our next target for the main story would be Hisango. Looks like pretty much everything else is... Oh, right. Actually, before we go here, I completely forgot. We do need to perform a spiritual cleansing at the Temple of Gaon. And that's actually pretty important as we aren't going to be back here for a while, and that's Joti's main story. So, yeah. I'm going to head to the road east, actually. Oh. I really should give myself more time to eat.
Yeah?
Okay, so we need to go to Sacred Stair, which is the Temple of Gaon. Seriously, this automatic fast travel to specific cells is great. It's the best thing, best new fast travel feature that they've added. I love it. Damn it, I forgot to bring Joti. We forgot to bring the person that we're doing this for. Okay. Also, how does one get a name like Joti when you're living in the Dyrwood?
How much of the captain's hardtack have you eaten? You're gonna make yourself sick again, foolish bird.
Oh, poor bird. I will put away Aloth for now. Oh boy, that's gonna be a while. I do wish that it was easier to switch out NPCs, or switch out party members. Because switching out party members as is kind of a horrible experience. Alright. Drop Aloth, put in Joti, accept. Go to the Temple of Gaon. Seriously, it's so much faster. I don't have to go to a specific area anymore. It speeds up questing. Just everything is great about it. Alright. We're here, Joti.
Here's where I do the ritual. Right there under the statue of Gaon.
This statue? Oh geez, I didn't realize he actually was a lantern and a reaper. Rubbing the back of her neck, self-consciously, Joti casts her gaze to the side.
Nothing like a homecoming to make a girl remember her roots, even if they are dried up and half dead.
She sighs, nudging a bit of mud from her boot before lifting her face to settle on you with her big, dark brown eyes.
Sometimes I wonder if my brethren don't think I got black ichor running in my veins.
Do you?
If I cried, you reckon it'd look like tar?
In times of great sorrow, Ngati blesses me to dribble ink.
Takehu tips his head to the side and twirls one of his hairs in his finger.
Suppose you meant to make me feel better. It is a dang silly thought.
She laughs, offering you a grateful smile. It's silly that I'd want to make you, it's silly that I'd want to make you feel better?
No, that I'd have black blood.
A blush rises up her cheeks, and she stifles a titter with the palm of her hand.
You shouldn't be so fine to me, Watcher. Makes me think untoward things. Gives me notions I don't need to be getting. I can't risk straying when I got a duty to gone.
Speaking of gown,
Yeah,
she cants her head to the side.
lay it on me.
Why are you gathering souls into your lantern?
I was born to reap souls and lead them to the light.
Takehu rocks back on his heels, nodding to himself. Maya thumps her chin, nodding.
Now with Aethys dead, and these dire visions, I think I need to shield them from a hell gone dark. But the more I gather, the more my mind turns to tatters.
The Beyond hasn't gone dark. It's well lit with living Adra.
Not yet, no. But soon.
Subconsciously, she clutches tighter with the hilt of her sickle.
Gone has shown me the common end.
What if you didn't collect souls anymore?
That ain't gonna happen. You'd ask me to turn my back on my god?
The Dawn Stars are all about goodness and light. Why are you so concerned with death and darkness?
Why do you think the god of rebirth held an aspect of death within him? You can't have life without dying.
Takehu's lip curves into an approving smirk.
There ain't no beginning without a prior ending. Ain't no day without night. No spring without fall.
Hey, Zatara! We're talking about gods of darkness and death, as well as light and goodness. What's going on?
You can't grow crops if you never harvest for seeds.
Well, unfortunately, that's kind of what's happening. The god of rebirth is sorting everyone out. And we're kind of trying to stop him. Actually, there's a bit of a question as to whether we should stop him. But you've played this before. You should know all this. Remind me again the difference between Gaun and Aethys?
Aethys is dead, and gone is the death before life.
Takehu grins and pats down a nest of his writhing hair.
He's the ripeness before the fall.
This is super spoiler territory for you? Oh! Do you care if it's spoiler territory? But we know Aethys isn't dead.
That lumbering hunk of Audra might claim to be Aethys, but that doesn't matter a whit.
She shrugs. Interesting.
He died, so he can't be Aethys anymore. Death changes every soul, even a god's.
Takehu pinches his lower lip and smiles.
And if it doesn't, it should.
We came here to cleanse your soul.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready. I've done this before, but never with such a full lantern. You may want to stand back. The experience can be somewhat intense.
Kneeling before the statue of Gaun, Jyoti sets her lantern between her knees. Head bowed, she presses both palms to the copper cage. A low chant lilts from her lips. As it grows louder, the light from her lantern glows brighter, as does the lantern that the statue of Gaun holds in one skeletal hand. The two lights pulse in rhythm with the chant, resonating with each other. Twin heartbeats that pound faster and stronger until the light from Gaun's lantern bursts outward in a shower of violet-hued rays. The essence bathes Jyoti's bent form, making her jolt upright as a cry escapes her.
Don't know if I feel cleaner, but I feel something. Blessed for sure.
Oh, I feel like that's missing a lot of the point of the game, honestly. They built so much lore into this. I actually enjoy the dialogue more than I enjoy the combat in a lot of cases.
Let's just hope it lasts. 'cause my lantern feels as heavy as ever, full to brimming with essence, like dark water spilling over my mind.
Well, let's be off then.
All right, I'll be right behind you.
I wonder what will become of Jyoti. I have a bad feeling about her collecting all of the lanterns, or all of the souls in her lantern. Where do they go once she collects them? She mentioned that she doesn't think that Gaun is the same, or sorry, that Aethys is the same god as Aethys. They're similar, or more correctly, Gaun is a part of Aethys, but Aethys himself is dead. And the part that's left, the part that came back, may not be the original god. Which, personally, is sort of terrifying. Oh, right, I should probably visit the Web of Tangaloa at some point. Okay, so here's the deal. We have all of this map, right? We have a lot of places to go. There's Hisongo over there. And I figure we have been ignoring the main quest for a while. And I want to see what the deal is with the main quest. Because I am genuinely intrigued with the whole giant colossus wandering around, eating souls for lunch. That's actually really cool to me. Oh, right. Hold up. We have a cook. We have fixed our injuries. We actually have an almost complete crew at this point. Mother Sharprock. She is a cook and a deckhand. Pretty much everyone is a deckhand. Cannoneer. Rum Dum Rigger is a really good deckhand. We actually have a full crew. I just realized. Neat. We are running out of booze and ale. I really need to buy some more. Rice wine. And of course some water. Grog! Everyone loves the grog. What's our current? Okay, we're currently flying Valian Trading Company colors. I think I'm going to stick with Principi colors, honestly. I think this is the time when we finally say, yes, we are pirates. We are pirates. Which means I should probably head back to Adiras at some point.
Sura asked me to train a crop of new sailors. Guess the sharpshooting lesson was wasted. Should have spent that time talking about home.
Know anything about this place that could help us?
I didn't stay long. We sailed north for target practice, then circled back.
Maya frowns, tapping her foot until Ashiza comes closer.
Should have kept going.
Maya sighs and nudges Ashiza affectionately with her toe. I'm sorry, Maya. We'll do what we can to avenge them. Nodding, Maya strikes a salute to the ruins of Hisongo. She holds that position for a lingering moment, then stands at ease with a sigh. We still don't even know which
Unless
direction
there's
he was
another
traveling.
Colossus in the area, I think your green god made for the...
Oh! Hold up, what was that? Made for the Western Lighthouse. Gotcha. Okay. So, Shark Boy, let's go. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, that's a Naga. Ooh, a Naga, you say? That's really cool.
You were saying?
That's a brand new race. A whole ass brand
Can't
new
get a clean
race.
hit.
So how far have you even gotten in this?
What?
We're gonna go with Barbaric Flow. He's just laughing his head off. It's great.
What can I do you for? Time to separate the chaff.
Aw. Hi.
Down.
Only ever to the first city? Really? That's literally like the first 3 hours. And then you never go back there again. At least I don't have a reason to go back there. I finished all the side
This
quests.
does not agree with me.
Huh. What happened? Takehu killed the... Did he do... How did Takehu kill him?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure
whatever.
thing.
Also, apparently we just leveled. I'm gonna go ahead and start leveling up Bluff. Elsa, are you looking at me all unhappy? Elsa's just like, what are you doing? Why haven't you fed me? God. Okay, we're Chanters. Go ahead and put another point into Arcana. What is this? 7 nights she waited while the white winds wept. Attacks enemies in 7 directions around the Chanter with bolts of freezing ice. That sounds amazing. What does the upgrade do? Costs 5 phrases, which gets reduced to 3 for me. Attacks enemies in 7 directions. When the first bolt hits, they trigger a smaller cluster of explosions. This is actually really great. Empowers allies in the area of effect with a quick and insightful inspirations. Calls down a drake from the skies. Right now, I'm thinking that, and maybe this. What other spells do we have right now? Also applies a penalty to all defenses. That's the Wisp. I will admit, this one sounds fun. You ever tried a Chanter, Zatara? a chanter. The class that we're currently looking at. Ooh. Uncanny luck. Gain a small chance to completely avoid any attack. Take that. That'll give a massive health bonus right now. That might actually make her nearly as tanky as Adair. Some of these later spells, like, they're not in the first game. The solar rays seem really fun. I haven't tried them yet, but I'm probably going to pick them up at some point. Athletics, explosives, sleight of hand. Yeah, we'll give you another. Okay, so we've been putting a lot of levels into Chanter here. Ah. Okay, so multi-class still allows you to access stuff. You don't have to keep putting points into each class. It just splits the speed. Some of this just... Yeah, certain power levels are just flat out unreachable. That makes sense. I think I'm gonna grab that, honestly. Seems like it defeats the purpose of multi-classing, but sure.
What can I do? All right.
Yeah?
Your orders?
Like, those constraints are there for a reason. I like this. Brings a deadly storm into being, striking enemies frequently in the area with lightning bolts that deal shock damage and daze. If the daze effect critically hits it, it increases... Oh. Oh. I like that. I like all of that. Do we have a cold one as well? Yeah. I want to take Secrets of Rhyme as well. But first... What are you doing, dude?
You were saying?
Whoop.
Can do.
Cool. Coral Naga Sword. It is a two-handed greatsword. We've been needing a greatsword upgrade.
You were saying? Aye, aye. she? I've got it. You mind?
Whoop. Oh boy. Well, let's find out what this does.
Worth and rough.
Barb.
How about this?
Yeah?
Hit me again and I'll hit you back.
Can we just, like, mince him?
Lavru, be on sync.
That was a lot of damage.
I'm listening. Not happening.
What say? For Mother and Gotti.
This is really hard to hit.
Captain,
There we are.
At your service.
Relentless storm. Returning storm.
Worth and rough.
Would you like to be part of a very large number of lightning bolts? I feel like he would. I feel like this guy would like to be part of a storm.
Lavru, be on. What can I do you for?
So these guys explode with toxin damage, it looks like.
These distractions.
will do.
I never did like snakes.
Well, that's a shame. Because they're going to like you. Oh, I do like the returning storm. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. I wish we had Aloth right now. Not having Fireball hurts.
Yes, Captain.
Okay.
Worth and rough.
That should start hitting them. Are they all up there? They are all up there.
Huh?
Welcome, Wildfire. This is a great game, isn't it? I do. Oh, I can. Oh, I can cast that right now. Oh no. Okay. Scald is a great class.
Mo, Ixie,
Do you want to cancel that? Hold up. Litany for the body on her. 204 health. Hell yeah.
The Alpha Predator.
All right. Now my question is, do these count as possible targets for the storm? Because if they do, then that storm might be a lot worse. But that's okay. I also noticed that we've got some lamp oil barrel over here. No snacks otherwise. Smart snacks. Okay.
Speak freely.
We'll get here and then shoot.
I've got this, Captain.
Oh, there's another one up there. A warrior.
Huh?
Okay. I really want to find out how effective that is. But I don't have anything here that would be considered surrounding, I guess.
You need something.
Ah, it does. Those barrels do count. I'm sad. Okay. So, now my question is, he's got ancient memory. So he is healing a little bit. You haven't got to spend much time playing this game. Looks right in your wheelhouse, you just haven't sank your teeth in. Oh, have you played the first one? I would suggest playing the first one because this follows directly on from the events of the first one, but the gameplay is a lot rougher in the first game. Jesus, they do not like Jyoti. That's okay though. Jyoti doesn't much like them either. And we're just gonna take Jyoti out of range. Oh, and you will probably like this. Yeah, they don't have the. Oh wow, they cut paralysis venom. That's great.
What?
Have you ever played the original Baldur's Gate?
How about this?
I still haven't played it myself, but I would like to get to it at some point. I've done 2 playthroughs of Divinity, only one of which was actually completed on stream.
Right.
It was completed, just, I don't know. Interest fell off after a while. So we just ended up completing it off stream. Do I want to summon? No.
Got it.
What say?
Right? It's so cool seeing these guys because they weren't in the first game. They're a completely new race for this one. Which makes sense because, well, they are supposed to be canonically in this. Did you finish casting? I don't know if you finished casting. Okay, he's still got the aura. So, I guess he finished casting. Snex.
Too difficult, I say.
What? Oh, god damn it. I just passed his turn.
What can I do you for?
Oh, well. Okay. How much health do you have? You've got almost full health. I really wish I liked Vile Thorns more, but it just doesn't feel like a very good spell.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Like, I'll use it right now just to see if I can make it a good spell. Oh, wow.
Captain,
Interrupted.
I've got this, Captain.
How much do you play D&D? We're trying to get a 5e campaign right now. One shot going.
At your service.
It's been a while since I played personally. I DM'd a little bit during
That's what I
3.5,
say.
but I haven't actually played any 5e since...
What can I do you for?
Okay, I played a little bit of 5e. Okay. She needs to heal herself, I think. But she's okay because she has at least 1 revive after going down.
What?
So she'll do a full group bless. And then this guy, can we knock him down? We got a paralysis. That'll work. Oh, not paralyzed, immobilized instead. He resisted it, which downgraded its ability. Let's go ahead and wreck. Okay, no. Go over here. They might knock her out of that, but we'll see.
You were saying? For the homeland.
Once a month now, but it's all you think about. Ah. It's good times. I'm gonna move her over here so that we can get a flank maybe. We need her over here anyway to hit those.
Take him down.
Okay, big old ogres. Smash them. Clonk. I love the sound effects on the ogres. They used to be so dissatisfying and now they're just great.
Do I look a little green in the bed to you?
Can we hit all of these? We should be able to hit all of these. Also, they're using ranged attacks, so they're not actually engaging. So there's no disengagement attacks. Dancing bolts.
Worth and rough.
Okay. So the one downside of the ogres is that because we're a skald, the ogres actually cost more, but they're too good not to take. Anyway, back to this guy.
Hey, that hurts.
Right, that does AoE.
This will not do.
Are they resistant to electricity? They are resistant to electricity by 3. That's not enough to worry about. We can use cold though.
Something's not right.
Okay, that was a barbaric blow.
Yeah.
Shame it didn't end up critting.
Lava root, be on sync.
Oh, nice. Maya leveled. Okay. These guys, I'm not really worried about them dying. I am more worried about them getting all of their abilities out before they die. Come on. Nice. That was a good hit.
Captain.
Podcasts like the Make Believe Heroes will make you love role playing. I'm more into the world building than the role playing, but I get what you're talking about. Burp. Burp, burp, burp. Bird is the word. Burp. I have currently two big worlds that I'm working on. One of them is called. Oh, well, that's gonna explode. All right. Boiling spray? No, I don't really have a good solution to get rid of all of these. Come on. There you go.
Worth and rough.
Oh my god, I wish we had Fireball right about now. Alright. I need to see this. I need to see just how stupid this looks. Neat. It does indeed fire solar rays. Well, more like solar projectiles. That's a new spell for Pillars of Eternity too. They didn't have that in the first game. You haven't played Baldur's Gate 1, 2, or 3, but you need to get need 2-player RPGs so that the missus can play along too. Okay. You said that you were a fan of Original Sin. Have you played both the Original Sin 1 and Original Sin 2? At some point, I actually got to get around to playing 1.
Lava root, be on sync.
Okay, Mr. Ogre? Claw. Oh! Oh, that looked like it hurt. Oh. I didn't think that would hit that hard. That one I figured would probably kill. He was low enough life.
You were saying?
Okay, we may not even need to get over there. These ogres will probably do it for us. There we go.
At your service.
Dude, I'm so happy that so many of the CRPGs have just been completely revived at this point. Seeing Baldur's Gate come back after so long is just great. A lot of people complain about the Divinity combat, and I'm just like, why are you complaining about the Divinity combat? The Divinity combat was the best thing about Divinity.
Happy to oblige.
Like, the original Sin stuff is probably the most D&D stuff that I've seen in most recent, or like in recent media. Pillars of Eternity is great, but it's a different type of D&D. It's 3.5, or it feels very 3.5.
So help me God, I'll whoop the next one of you who takes aim at me.
Beat 2 like 8 times. Working on 9 and 10.
Yeah.
9th and 10th playthrough, you mean?
How about this?
Oh. He didn't quite have enough movement speed. Alright. Those ogres. This is the reason I take the ogres.
Sure.
They got 2 of the 4 kills in that one. Do we have anyone who can use these bows? This is a war bow. Ooh. We do have someone who can use that bow. A heavy brass bombard is perched atop the wall, pointing out to sea. From here, you have a commanding view of the flooded fortress. You know that swell of motherly pride when you see a newborn? Getting my taste of it. Maya pats the hide of the weapon. Oh, we're going to check the ammunition. The bombard itself is not loaded, and you don't see any ammunition for it nearby. Well, we're going to turn it towards the Naga for now. You notice the gears attached to the rotating platform are rusted. Whoever was shirking their maintenance duty had better be among the casualties. Maya glowers at the sorry state of the platform. It's so great. Like, me and one of my other friends both love Pillars of it, not Pillars. Though I very much love Pillars 1 and 2. It's at this point. Me and one other friend both love Original Sin 2. And it's so impressive that they keep coming out with content for it so long after it came out. Like, between our first playthrough and our second playthrough, more content came out. They added sets, which I'm really bummed out that one of the sets didn't scale to endgame, but the rest of the sets are really good. We're going to push the bombard into position with you. Really? Damn it. Okay, who's the strongest? Who is the mightiest of them all? Constantine, how mighty are you? I don't know if that's might. Okay. Maya is a beefy girl. All right. We might have to come back here with Eder.
On it.
Reptilian Eye, Coral Naga Sword. Also, Maya. Oh crap. What are your proficiencies? Okay, Arquebus, Small Shield, Sword. Sword, Half Sword. And Warbow. I think I'd actually prefer her to have... we don't have any small shields, do we? We do. And it's one of the legendaries that we just got. This is a sword. Yeah. Okay, this is an actual sword. Interesting. She cannot be engaged herself, but she can engage enemies, which means that she has perfect immunity and can wander all over the place.
Right.
Wait, what? Dead Snakeman. There's a lot of quality of life stuff in Pillars of Eternity that I'm just becoming, or expecting to become standard at some point. What is this? An entire section of the wall has been smashed, leaving a chasm of jagged rubble below. Broken planks and battlement jut from the opposite side of the break. Well, we happen to have a grappling hook because we are prepared. Okay, what skill? Athletics. Who is a good... Damn it, you were our athletics person. Okay. Why is he so far away?
Need something?
Ah! Where are you going? Alright. There we go. Constantine hurls the grappling hook at the broken wall. It catches securely on the parapet. You have lost an item. Rope and grappling hook. We can cross.
Yeah, whatever you need.
Okay. Let's see what's in here. But yes, welcome to the campgrounds. A lot of the games that we play here are actually in the CRPG genre because I enjoy them and I like playing through them and have done several of them twice. Stuff like Geneforge, Baldur's Gate, Pillars of Eternity, all of them are good candidates for this stream. I'm kind of thinking of just sticking with CRPGs. I do other stuff too, but this is the stuff that I'm always happiest playing. The stairs descend to a flooded hallway. The water is clear, and the passage seems to continue for quite a ways. How much is this? Survival. We don't have anyone with good survival right now, I don't think. Yeah, no, our survival is Garbo. We all have at least one survival, so we might still be able to make a 4. As the passage begins to grow dim and the water cloudy, you reach an intersection where the walls are spiderwebbed with cracks. The hall continues to the left and right. The way on the left is dark. There's a faint glow to your right, but still, dark shapes obstruct the passage. Yeah, we don't have anyone. The hallway curves around until you reach a door. It's swollen with water and stuck in place. You give it a cursory tug, but it will take more effort to pull it open. Maya? Thank you. Maya braces against the doorway and pulls at the handle. After several sharp yanks, it flies open, revealing the stairs to the surface. Nice. Snack? Snack. You feel the presence of a soul, twisting and sinuous. It notices you, too, and draws nearer. Its restless essence tingles against your own. It is searching, hunting. You recognize it as the soul of a Naga.
What is this? Come closer. You glow so brightly, just like
The soul recoils from a memory of violence like a child snatching her hand from a hot stove. What were you searching for?
a way.
Memory blooms at her core. A burst of vehemence shudders through her essence.
The striped fiends profane the island, endlessly burrowing, building. They bury the Adra under stone. Sugan says we must find a way in. Sugan says I must find a way in.
There's a warmth in this thought. Pride. Who is Sugan?
Speaker for the gods. Grandfather to many. He leads us here. And here I must find a way in.
Is this an actual Naga soul, or is this a watcher? That's interesting.
The fiends gather at the walls, searching too. Not for me, but they see me still.
You feel a prickle of sympathetic pain, as if pierced by a volley of bullets. You died.
No, not dead. Still searching.
A desperate, dissonant ripple thrums through the Naga's soul.
Stay a little longer. Your glow is a comfort here.
What are you looking for now?
A way, I said. A glowing, shining way.
As she speaks, you feel yourself pulled into her memory and into the dark abyss of the in-between. You remember it from your own brief sojourn there. Yet, from the darkness, you and Yanas see a bright rift, a pillar with roots that seems to reach into the heart of the world. You recognize this as an Audra pillar.
The way glows like an anglerfish lure, but it feels safe.
It does. You are drawn to it.
I will follow the way, I think. But then I see another glowing thing. This one does not feel safe.
Another glowing figure appears, this one shaped like an enormous walker. 3 stars burn above its brow. You feel Yanas' fear as this walker thing, even as you recognize it as Aethus. You watch as the glowing figure approaches the pillar. It reaches out, and a violent current rips through the darkness. You hear a chorus of screams, but they sound distant and distorted, as if coming from underwater. Light and energy flow into the strange being from the pillar, and from 100 points gathered around it. At last, the pillar is dark. The glowing walker recedes, brighter than before. Everything is dark.
Now there is no way and no light. I am afraid.
Come with me.
It is too dark. I will lose my way, or be swallowed by the terrible walker.
Fear shivers through her. I'll restore the Audra pillar. Then you can continue on your way.
The way? I am searching for a way. Show me.
She melts into the ether and becomes a quiet presence beside you. Oh, right. Uh-huh. More streetwise. Evasive roll does seem pretty good. We could also do Vengeful Revival, but that implies that Ishi is going to go down frequently, which I don't think I really want that. Uncanny Luck seems good. Ooh, I like that. Binding Roots. Hunter's Claws. I don't want her anywhere near melee. Oh, wait. Okay, so this is a single hit that lasts until they rest. Huh. That's a strange ability. Don't know if I like that. How accurate are we talking? I do also want to give her another... Yeah, give her another weapon set. That'll give her her bow. There we go. I need to upgrade her arquebus at some point. Her arquebus is fine, it's just that it could be way better. Okay. And she is the DPS, so gotta be worried about that. Alchemy. Religion. Litany for the Spirit grants a single target the acute inspiration for a moderate duration. +5 intellect and use their abilities and spells at +1 power level. That's pretty good. Used on Takehu, that means he does more damage just all over the place. Revive the Fallen is also really good. Barring Death's Door. So low-key, this is actually required for the end of Pillars of Eternity 1. Or at least it makes it a hell of a lot easier. There are potions that grant it too, if you don't have a priest in the party, which you should, because Durance is really good. I never used it, though, because I had the potions. Resolute and Tenacious? What is that? Huh. Didn't realize that's how inspirations work. Engagement. Resolute. Here we are. +5 resolve and periodically gain concentration. +5 might and +2 penetration. What does concentration do? I know there's something around here. Oh, she might not get it actually. Here it is. Concentration can be gained through spells, abilities, talents, or items that protect a character from being interrupted. Gotcha. I think I'm gonna grab this and Champion's Boon. Revive the Fallen. We actually haven't been dying very often this time. The turn-based combat has made this a lot easier.
What?
Okay, so we can't get across here very well. So we took a left. Let's take a right this time. Partial success. You press on. Maya appears to be struggling, but by the time you notice, it's too late to turn back. The exit is still a gray blur when you see the panic in Maya's eyes. You grab one of Maya's trembling arms and pull your companion towards the light. You reach a wood-paneled wall with a ruined green banner when you see the exit on your right. You push towards it. Once out of the water, Maya doubles over and vomits a mouthful of seawater, trembling with exhaustion. Maya was injured with fatigue. All right. Ale and grog. I like both of these. Both of those go in ships very well. All right. Oh, Wildfire. Do feel free to ask questions if you have any.
Yours to no need to ask twice. What say?
I've been paying quite a doing recaps for quite a while since Pillars of Eternity 1,
Yes,
so
Captain.
I remember most of the story pretty well. What is this? Loose masonry mars the southern wall of the gatehouse. Some of the protruding bricks look prominent enough to climb. Yet the stonework feels slick with sea spray and slime moss. You estimate a difficult climb and a dangerous fall. We're not going to do that yet. We have other things to look at.
Ishi, quiet time.
What is that? That looks like a totem.
Can't hide from me.
Yeah, it is a totem. Okay.
I'm listening. Let's go.
So, let's
What
see.
say?
Where do we want people? Let's go ahead and see if we can't set up a bit. There's a gunpowder barrel right there. We could trigger that off to start. Do we have any...
Your orders?
No.
Yours to command.
Oh, no, wait.
Captain.
Yeah, we do. We've got Tanglefoot. Okay, so we'll start off with Tanglefoot. It is Ishiza's turn. I'm actually going to pass on Ishiza's turn for now. Constantin.
Why not?
Yeah?
Happy to oblige.
So they know about Takeru. And that is all I know about right now. I am going to actually go ahead and buff Takeru with a cute. Oh, that didn't drop out, or stealth. Oh, that's good. This is fine.
Speak your mind.
So everyone is still hobbled, I think. And they got resistance to dexterity afflictions. Okay. Ocean burst. Hey Takeru, can you do this?
Captain?
All right, cool. They're all about to be hit by that explosive barrel. In which case, I'm gonna go ahead. Did I take accurate wounding shot? I forget if I did. I think I went with something else.
Can't get a clean hit.
Rude. Okay, this is good. That is a lot of snakes. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's fine. Just go ahead and turn. That was a whole bunch of damage. Could have been more.
What? Ah! Now that's just rude.
Indeed. Frenzy.
Ah!
Yeah?
Okay. And I want you. Okay, so that warrior is flanked. Oh, flank. Ooh. So this is actually really great for Takehu. Because they're all in one big blob. And he's got super powerful AoE attacks. Let's see. We already did Litany for the... Okay, hidden. Let's do a Circle of Protection. That should cover pretty much everyone. There's a lot of enemies here, so they can pump out a lot of damage really fast.
You have my attention. You ask too much.
Do I? I feel like I asked for just the right amount. There we go.
You were saying?
Nice! That was a good hit. Takehu does tons of damage right now. Alright, so mark for hunt on the Naga warriors. Whack it.
See that, Ishi?
In a bind here.
What say?
We don't use boiling spray very frequently, so I'm glad that I get to use it here.
Happy to oblige.
Alright. Go ahead and bless everyone. Oh wow, we can actually use an extended bless, or a shortened bless. Okay. Immobilize? Oh, when did she get immobilized? Okay, so they're all immobilized. They can't do shit. Jeez, dude.
Speak freely. Ashiza, strike! Can't get a clean hit.
Not sure how you can't get a clean hit. Okay, what are these resistant to? They're resistant to slashing? No, they're resistant to puncture. Right, scaled things tend to be highly resistant to puncture. Okay. First of all, just get all my health back. Second of all,
Now that's just rude.
Your orders?
Yeah.
You were saying?
he's basically the Dovahkiin, I just realized. That's great. Okay. Shiza is Burb. Marked for the hunt, right there. Man, you guys are just determined to kill him.
Need something?
Okay. We gotta be careful now. Devotions of the Faithful.
Moe, Ixie, Ona.
Hi. How you all doing?
Yes, Captain.
Let's see here. I am sad we cannot cast Relentless Storm, but we can cast Returning Storm.
You were saying? For the wrong Anui. Might as well be hitting the water.
Oh wow, that killed two of them. Nice. Oh, devastating. Oh, dude, you aren't gonna do shit.
Doesn't feel right.
Okay, so what do we got? We got a couple of archers left. 3 warriors, 2 archers, it looks like. Bonk. -1 archer. For now.
What say?
So first of all, I want you to turn into giant shark men. Then start eating people. Eat all of their faces off.
For my captain.
Oh yeah, that's some good face eating.
Yeah. Moe, Ixie, Ona.
That doesn't feel right.
All right.
Sure.
yet. Guess they don't like my singing.
This is a tough fight, but it's not anywhere near impossible. Oh,
You
you
were saying?
son of a... Oh, I don't like you. Okay. Who is marked for the hunt? That one is marked for the hunt. He's also almost dead.
For the wrong Anui.
So bye.
You were saying?
Can't move.
Happy to oblige.
You know what? This seems like a good time. Just heal everyone up.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
We've killed a lot of them.
I am the out. You have my attention.
No one's actually engaging him. So he can go after anyone he wants. So I'm just going to go ahead and eat this man. And restore full health.
Yeah?
Cool. This is good. Whatever. This isn't quite ideal, but we can make it work.
Your orders?
We've got 2 more of these. Who's the... That one's the mark for the hunt. So that's piercing, is slashing.
Guess they don't like my singing.
Just keep knocking them back. Keep knocking them into smaller and smaller bubbles. Crowd control them, crush them, make them smaller.
You have my attention.
Huh?
What does this do? Yeah, it does slash damage and bludgeoning damage.
Let's go.
What? Why not?
A little bit closer.
Yeah?
No, Unfortunately, none of these are actually really low health. So we can't just end one. What I can do, however, they're still not close enough together either. You know what?
Let's reap this whirlwind.
Slap it. All right.
You were saying? Ashiza, strike! Might as well be hitting the water.
Could use something to put a little pep in my step.
You're fine.
Beta gone.
Huh?
That sounds like a phenomenal idea. Burb.
Another withers on the vine.
Speak your mind.
Your bones will feed the land.
So that one's nearly dead now.
I'm fixing to be sick.
No, you're not. You're fine. I'm gonna pass her turn.
What?
She doesn't really have anything good. And just keep pushing these people.
Man, that's just rude.
I couldn't push him any farther back. He's as far back as he goes. That's funny.
Speak freely.
Alright. We are out of... Okay,
Ashiza,
you.
strike!
What did he just cast? Moonwell. Shaman. I didn't see the shaman. We can end that warrior that's in the Moonwell.
Lavaru, be on sync.
Behold me.
Yes, Captain.
For my captain.
Is it bloodied now? It is bloodied. That's fantastic.
What?
Is he affected by Moonwell? He is not. God.
Man, that's just rude. How about this?
Yeah? Take him down!
Just gonna cram you all into the Moonwell and kill you anyway. You don't even need... I don't even need to worry about that. Holy meditation.
Lavaru, be on sync.
Ooh, that's not great.
Captain.
That's gonna make them harder to end.
Wrong and newing. Can't get a clean hit.
Still stunned.
Service.
You guys are resistant to
Worth it.
lightning, but you're not resistant to cold. So we can use that. keep slamming it down.
Be on sync.
What?
Yeah?
Yeah, the shield cracks is still going on. Oh god, how many phrases are we at right now? Really close to finishing another one.
Got it.
Just keep hurting it.
Speak freely. Ha! Can't get a clean hit.
Everyone be casting them spells. Ha 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 ha!
Do I look a little green in the bed to you?
What can I do you for?
Yeah, just start slapping people, really.
The darkness.
Okay, Moonwell's over. So that means
Do
no
I
more
look a
healing
little
from that.
green in the bed to you?
I'm gonna go ahead and frenzy. And then barbaric blow on this poor bastard.
Yours to command, Captain.
Worth and rough.
Sure.
Oh my god, that
Captain?
guy is almost dead. Hit that one. They're all flanked and blinded now.
What say?
I will swallow you whole.
Nice.
Happy to oblige.
Yeah?
Cutting them down.
Speak freely. Ashiza, strike!
Cool.
At your service. What say? It will be so. You need something?
That was a huge number of enemies that we just killed. But we just plowed straight on through.
Will do.
Oh man, that's gonna make a fortune. Look at all that money we just picked up. I feel like this thing isn't coming apart anytime soon. Okay. Does anyone have any
What can I do you
explosives?
for?
I'm listening.
We got a grenade? That ought to do.
You were saying? You were saying? On it.
The fine greatsword. Okay. I think that 23 to 30. Okay, yeah, the fine greatsword is an improvement over the Naga greatsword. Wasn't sure.
Captain? Not a problem, Captain.
Keep on your toes.
You were saying?
Can we hit it from then? Oh, what a reversal. Now they're down below and I'm up top. They have to get to
You
me.
need something.
Need something?
Can I hit them from up here? I can. That's ridiculous. Gate Guardians. This is admittedly a really fun thing, I just want to say. All right. Try and get by. I probably should. Actually, I'm sort of surprised that I can't shoot, or I can't see with her.
I've got this, Captain.
Okay. Burb is just gonna stay up here for now.
Yeah. Arthek Worthen Roth.
Captain?
Oh, she's not in combat. Ooh, an ice blight. I guess those just got summoned. What's wrong with my... There's something wrong with my audio. Sounds like someone is flushing a toilet constantly.
Huh?
Yours to command, Captain.
Oh, it's a sphere. It's not a circle. Damn.
Need something?
I was so hopeful.
You were saying? Ashiza, strike!
Okay, now the audio seems to have fixed itself.
Yes, Captain.
That was weird.
Worth and rough. How about this?
I'm just gonna charge up, honestly.
I reap what I... Yeah? Let's reap this whirlwind.
Second try, I say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got one crit. That's unfortunate. Looks like it crit the ogre. That's okay. The ogres have tons of health. 308, yeah. So I'm not too worried about them losing a bunch. Clonk. Clonk indeed. Angry Burb.
Yeah?
That was just a graze. That wasn't quite as powerful. Ha!
Behold me.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, oops.
For my captain. It makes no difference.
Enough. Happy to oblige.
Oh, what is this thing resistant to? Fire, ice. Ice is immune. So electricity is fine. Piercing is fine.
I'll light the darkness.
Rare that I pull out the pistol for her.
Yeah?
Yeah, get away from those. Those are about to explode.
Now that's just rude.
I'm listening. Ashiza, strike!
Clonk. All right. What are you doing, my dude? Oh, he's casting resistances. Or he's pulling more of those out. What is this totem?
Yeah?
Yeah, that could have gone better.
Hey, that hurts.
Are we... Okay, this is Jyoti. Jyoti, we could actually all use heals. So, we're all getting heals now. Everyone's getting a little bit banged up. Alright. Bonk.
Have my attention.
You know, I think I'm gonna send the ogres after that totem. That seems to be the source of all of these blights. Not a fan of all of these blights. Gotta say. Seems like there could be better uses for all this blight.
Yeah.
Go ahead and frenzy, my dude. And start whacking things.
Like that, do you? Now that's just rude.
You were saying? Huh. You see that, Ishi?
Is he healing that thing? We got one good shot off on the Naga totem. Eh. Alright. Oh. Oh, yes. Almost dead. The ogres did their job. And we can summon more ogres.
Smart, eh?
That was a questionable decision, dude.
It makes no difference.
So the totem is dead now.
Yeah. Baru!
Oh, good, it bounces.
Take him down.
Hey! That hurts!
I'm listening. Ashiza, strike! Might as well be hitting the water.
Wait. Oh my god, these guys have even higher resistance to penetrating. I forgot. Don't exactly know how clubs work on these, but... I'm not gonna complain.
Attention. Your story ends here. It makes no difference.
So no more totems.
What can I do you
Which
for?
means no more
Let's rip
blights.
this whirlwind.
Hopefully. I'm going to assume that the totems are where the blights were coming from. And if I'm wrong, then eat me.
Now that's just rude.
That was a 50 damage hit. That was a 13.
Captain,
Less impressive.
I've got this, Captain.
What can I do you for?
Alright, Blight's taken care of. Moving on. Shaman is next.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, those are storm blights. They're immune to lightning. But not immune to cold.
Worth and rough. do.
Let's go. I'm listening. For the wrong Anui.
I did not realize that would hurt.
Yours to command, Captain.
That ended up hurting way more than I expected. Okay. Summon the flailer.
Lucette.
What can I do you for? Let's reap this whirlwind.
Cresta field of fear.
Oh.
Captain. Ashiza, strike!
Ah, sweet. Interrupted.
Speak your mind. Now, this I cannot do.
Yeah? No. Smart stoning.
Okay, we all got hit by that, but no one actually got hurt. Or at least no long-term pain. Okay.
Will do.
More sniffles. I think it's time for a rest.
Captain, a word?
Adrift in dreams, Jyoti lies curled on her side, sweating, muscles quivering. She whimpers low in her throat. Her chest rises and falls faster and deeper until she's very nearly heaving. Suddenly, she jolts upright, eyes wide and terrified. She chokes back a shriek. She calms, confused eyes searching your face.
Reckon that's the first time I ever bore witness to my own demise. It was not pretty.
She worries, her bottom lip with her teeth.
Never woke with such a driving need for reaping before. It's making my hands shake.
Didn't the cleansing work?
It did for a while, but then it wore off. All this essence I've gathered. It soaked the blessing right up. Left me with hardly none.
You're losing your light to the darkness. Rekindle it by helping the living.
You sound like my high priestess Samhain. She never shuts up about the living, when she ought to worry more about the dead. Seems the more souls I gather, the better I see Gaun's will. And the less I get a wink of sleep.
Your nightmares are getting worse.
Night or day, sleep or waking. It's getting harder to tell what's real from what's just yet to come. There is something I'm meant to do, though, once I gather enough souls. Us Gaunites, we're supposed to shepherd lost souls, not just gather them. The harvesting's only the first part. If I were to dump the souls, it might make me dream less, like before. Or, darn it, who knows? Maybe it'd just make it all worse. Either way, I've got to find my purpose.
She turns her face away, bottom lip trembling. Slowly, her fingers reach for the hem of your shirt. She rubs the pads of her fingers over it, holding to you in the lightest of touches.
Will you help me, Watcher?
Yes.
I was hoping you might would. Sometimes I feel like, with you by my side, I can stand against gods.
That's a difficult decision here. I'm kind of leaning towards the Animancers because I'm pro Animancy, but we'll find an Adra and release your burden. It's the best way to ensure the souls reach the beyond.
It'll need to be a potent source to overpower the draw of my lantern. It's gotta be luminous for sure.
She nods, clearly devising a plan of action.
That's one problem solved. But what about the itty-bitty issue regarding the god of rebirth not actually being in hell? The souls will make it safely, but who's to see to their proper reseeding? This is a huge risk of Aora's balance. You really trust Malgrin not to rebirth Aethasians as warriors of the flame? Think Galawain won't be greedy? Gone aside, the god's past actions don't instill me with the greatest confidence.
What if we gave the souls to the Animancers? They've made gains in reproducing the cycles of rebirth.
Put my flock into the hands of experimenters? How can we trust they'd be successful? Or hell, even to be well-meaning in their intent? Just the thought's making my shoulders twitch. You sure about this?
You harvest the souls. The Animancers replant them. It's a new cycle. One that'll work.
You're right. What if there's no one left to release the souls from the lantern after the darkness has come and Aora's recovered? The gods will survive, but Kithkind may not.
She sighs, rubbing tiredly at the spot between her eyes.
Guess that settles it then. Find me an Animancer, and we'll try it.
I've seen a lot of Animancers before. Maybe we can talk to Edwin? She's an Animancer. Okay. Let's save real quick and take a brief break. Alright. We'll be back in a few. Okay, we're back. Bartholomew seems to be getting happier. Just had a good session with him where he was very satisfied with all the pets. It's weird. He likes pets, but he won't seek them out. Like, it's weird.
Got someone in my sights.
He's such a contradiction.
What's that over there?
Oh, that's lamp oil barrel. Oh, that's lamp oil barrel.
You were saying?
Hey. Ishi? Oh, that makes me laugh. Okay.
What? Only 'cause I like you.
Yeah?
This place is just packed full of occasions where you can really abuse crowd control.
Yeah.
Yes. Ah, it was a grace. It didn't apply the full effect. All right, that's gonna explode.
What say?
What have we got that can immobilize? Reduce damage upon any in the area of effect. Wood skin, hobble.
What can I do you for?
Burb is on fire. Burb is on fire. Danger! Danger! Burb is on fire. Heal Burb. Heal Burb.
Mo Ixie on us.
Burb has been healed.
Yes, Captain.
Okay.
Worth and rough. Need something? Can't do, friend.
Oh, really? Just barely out of movement range. Okay.
Speak freely.
Second try, I say.
Ah, yes.
How about this?
How did that not interrupt him? I mean, that did. That was effective enough.
Speak your mind.
Huh?
Oh,
Yeah?
baby.
Right.
That was a good hit. Also,
Your
hold
orders?
up a moment. Switch to
I'm
longbow.
listening.
What?
Speak freely.
I should actually make sure that everyone's on the correct weapon type. Pierce is not
Need something?
good. Does the bow do pierce?
Your orders?
It does do pierce. God damn it. I think it does less pierce than... Yeah, the arquebus is full pierce.
I should come clean about something, Captain.
Maya scratches the back of her head, sighing. Speak your mind. Is this where you betray me, Maya?
What? No. I mean, what?
Perplexed, Maya shakes her head.
Atsura didn't set me loose just so I could stay busy. Fact of the matter is, he gave me a job to do. I've got this stack of missives I need to deliver. Noble errand, right?
She shows you a small collection of scrolls in her pack, all judiciously sealed with the sigil of the Royal Deadfire Company. Huh.
The company has a lot of people working away from headquarters, and Atsura trusted me to get these in the right hands. I hope that isn't a problem.
What's in these missives?
A bit of everything. Shipping manifests, requisitions for supplies, work orders. Mostly work orders. You wouldn't believe how much paperwork it takes to run a navy.
I ran a grand estate for a time. I have an idea.
Ah, yes. Making good with the locals, paying off bounties. Maybe Aethys did you a favor when you stepped on Cadnua.
That's a good joke.
I didn't actually mean that.
Oh no, I agree. A lot easier to run a boat than it is to run a castle. Anything else I should know about this job of yours? Reaching back to tighten her bun, Maya takes a moment to consider your question.
Don't take it personally if I'm vague on some of the details. Atsura likes his discretion, even when it comes to boring bureaucratic stuff.
As long as it's nothing I should worry about.
The second that I need you to worry, you'll know. Count on it.
She closes one eye and makes a friendly trigger pull motion at you.
This one's bound for Harama, and acquaintance. Good sailor. He's somewhere off in Tikawara.
Tikawara? The village of Tikawara was recently founded by a small Huana tribe. Though the location has limited access to food, it is close to the legendary Inquithan ruins known to Huana as Pococohora.
And these are for Tuaha, an old friend stationed in Port Maje. You meet some strange types in the Navy.
Neat.
I've got some answers.
Alright, let's be off. Okay, so there's the lighthouse over there. Here we can't do because of the rubble in the way. Fleet Master's office. Engineering workshop. Did we ever check the engineering workshop? Hold up. Ah.
I taste his fear. Open. Open.
Just step. Something's not right.
Well, could it be the two giant snake men? Ishiza, just go ahead and...
What can I do you for?
Pillar of
I
Faith.
think that's beyond me.
Oh. Pillar of Faith.
Lavaru, beyond seek.
Speak your mind.
And Ocean Burst.
Worth and rough.
Okay, they're on the ground. In a moment, they're about to have a very enraged barbarian. Yeah, we're gonna frenzy.
You were saying?
These guys are dead. Like, they're so far dead that they don't even realize that they're dead.
For the wrong Anuis.
Almost.
Let's go. You were saying? I've got this, Captain.
You need something.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Yeah?
I love that these guys have acid blood, apparently.
Happy to oblige. Yeah?
On it.
Coral Naga sword. Yep.
Reflexes and charm should do the job.
Yeah?
A Sangha workshop record. Majivano. Received from Tekoa. 135 barrels of saltpeter. 209 crates of ammunition. Sent to Tekoa. 536 sacks of rice. 580 sacks of dried merkberries. Sent to Brass Citadel. 73 barrels of black powder. Fonaverno. Received from Tekoa. 139 barrels of saltpeter. Okay, this is all pretty standard. A lot of black powder being sent to the Brass Citadel in increasing quantities. In fact, almost all of these quantities are increasing except the amounts being sent to Tekoa. Huh.
Yeah?
Oh, worry not. I am good with my hands.
All right.
All right. So we can't get in there yet. I'll have to bring back, God damn it, what's his name? The Orlan. Ooh, another note. Letter from Latharn. This letter is written in a small, meticulous hand. Cole, you know I've never been one for superstition, but I'm telling you, there's something in these to these dreams. Can't tell what they mean, only that they wake me up 3 times a night. All of us working your farms, pious Aethasians to a man, are having them too. I've got no mind to tell you how to run your fort, but I've got to look after my brethren here. We left homes and families back in Raid Saras, and now we're seeing strange things and laboring next to a duke's ransom and black powder. Or did you reckon a dumb hick like me wouldn't notice? Hold up. Fine is better than exceptional, right? It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah? Uh-huh.
Oh, that reminds me. Aloths. Ooh. Ooh. Now we have no more money until we get back and sell off all of the Naga
Happy to
stuff.
oblige. I hear you.
That'll be tons of money. Okay. Oh. The lighthouse is quiet, but for soft, sibilant whispers. There's a repetitive incantatory quality to them. Yet, as you cross the threshold, an old Naga with skin like cracked leather breaks off. He swivels to face you, bearing one broken fang.
The sea-striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes? Their blasphemy knows no bounds.
Give the order, Captain. Or just nod. I'm not picky.
Maya's upper lip pulls back in a grimace. Thoughtful, Jyoti rubs a knuckle along the edge of her jaw. His head twitches in her direction, his tongue flickering.
So, the fiends corrupt even the sand-striped ones. Now I taste their stench on her. If you join them in befouling the Adra, then you will join them in death, too.
You're telling me this slaughter is all about Adra?
The tree of the gods, yes, which these fiends plunder and profane.
Huh.
Go! Carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers.
His tongue whips from his mouth like a ripped streamer. What warning do you expect me to deliver?
That shufflers must not disturb these roots, or the gods will destroy the islands again.
The other Naga hiss in agreement. You're saying the gods have brought ruin on the Deadfire before? He bares his broken fang in surprise.
Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam?
Letting out a deep sigh, Takehu raises a hand to touch his brow.
Wherever we sail, the beaches and spires of Lost Ukaizo travel with us.
He clasps his hands with reverence.
Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots.
At this, the others hiss angrily. Who are these shufflers you keep mentioning? He hisses with impatience.
Your kind. Many different types, some fleshy or hairy, others striped in the colors of sand or sea. All stumble and shamble like sun-blind hatchlings. Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves.
His beads and bangles rattle as he brings his hands together in a loud clap. How could you know this?
Our ancestors hid deep where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the Shufflers build again.
He thumps his tail on the floorboards.
The gods see. They will tear them all down.
Aethys came to reach the Adra, not to punish anyone.
Lies and treachery. The gods do not wither their own roots.
Barath sent me. I'm here to do the will of the gods.
The Shuffler's tongue is thick with blasphemy. Kill her now, Sukan.
The other Naga draw into a tight coil as if preparing to strike. His tail whips on the ground as he considers you.
If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof.
Barath, this would be a great time for one of your demonstrations. Nothing happens. The Naga continue to watch you, curious. Okay. What would you consider proof?
I tell you, thick tongues lie. Forked tongues do not. If what you say is true, then surely you can speak with the dead.
He cocks his head to appraise you with one eye.
I will believe your words, only if I hear them from the tongue of my own people.
All right. We can do that. Hear this, Sugan. Yana's bright, wispy form appears, and the other Naga pull themselves into tight, fearful knots. Only Sugan cranes himself forward, his head cocked. Maya cocks her head and listens.
Sugan, I found the way.
Emotion pulses through her essence, crackling in the ether.
Yanis, you died. We saw.
You did say that I could talk with the dead?
The way became dark, but this one brought light.
She turns briefly to you, but Sugan's mouth is rigid in a broken-fanged grimace.
We will kill the Shuffler and free your soul, Yanis.
Just listen to her, Sugan. Yanas turns to Sugan, hissing angrily.
Do old scales cloud your eyes? The Shuffler glows like the Godwalker, like the Way.
She looks towards the dull Adra vein. Sugan and the others follow her gaze.
She will open the way.
Yanas points to you just as she begins to disappear. As the last of Yanas' essence fades back into the in-between, Sugan regards the Adra vein, calculation flickering in his eyes. At last, he turns his guarded gaze on you.
The gods give you power, yes. But is it enough? Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
Well, we'll find out.
As your hand touches the dim Adra, you feel the same cool, pricking sensation that you did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Adra, and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance. For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters. Standing at Aethys' shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Adra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cadnua?
You destroyed my castle and ate my soul, jackass!
There was no malice in that act. It was a coincidence of time, place, and necessity.
Aethys's voice grows fainter as he speaks.
I had to.
I am sorry for what I did, but it was done for the hope of a better future.
Why?
Even a god needs strength. This form requires much more than that of a mortal kith. Without those souls in Cadnua, I would never have been able to free myself.
Do you not care that you've killed thousands of people?
Thousands that you know of. Millions unknown to you. Death follows us both, Watcher. We must always care and take care. But caring is not enough.
Aethys becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand. Tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the gods' true nature. Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most.
Well, what are you waiting for? The gods want answers.
And after we are finished here, I'm certain they will call for you at the hour of their choosing. Won't they, Watcher?
Oh, believe me. I wish I could be rid of them more than anyone else.
Yes, I will tell you. But this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long. Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
Where are you going? I will meet you there.
The edges of Aethys's massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw in Margren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow. Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you. The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten, until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap. Aethys's figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Audra Pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse, no longer dim. The luminous Audra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
The Nagas stare at the glowing Adra, their diamond pupils wide. Sugan turns his gaze to you, his body in a cautious half-coil.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people.
Good neighbors, I say. As long as we do not cross paths in mating season.
But then, the foreign ones came and spread. Killed our people. Built their hives everywhere.
Your type weren't exactly accommodating.
We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out. That driving them away was a holy mission.
Curiosity and consternation simmer in his eyes. Slaughter is never a holy mission.
You have never fought to defend something. Very fortunate. Or cowardly.
His tail flicks in irritation.
We must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it.
Not an option, Snake. Bet you were keeping count of how many good soldiers you fanged.
Maya narrows her eyes and draws her weapon. And now he owes us. A debt is more useful than blood.
Captain?
Maya turns to you, her right eye twitching. Pace yourself. We have more important fights ahead of us.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Gritting her teeth, Maya secures her weapon and stands down. Her fists bulge at her sides.
You show us something new today, Shuffler. Thank you for this. And for your mercy.
He presses something into your palm before departing. Strand of a favor. +1 to intellect, -10 to hostile effect duration, +10% beneficial effect duration. Interesting. I don't know how useful that is on turn-based mode, but interesting. Okay.
Captain, a word?
What's on your mind, soldier?
You've spoken to Aethys, which means you know what we're up against. If the fleet sailed up to him and fired every cannon at once, I imagine we'd have a fighting chance at taking a chip off his kneecap. There's no stopping him, is there?
Who says we need to stop him?
If that's a joke, it's a poor one.
She sighs away some of her tension, rolling her shoulders and cracking her neck. That's the problem with Aethys. We don't know what he wants. We really, really don't know what he's doing.
I suppose there's a certain appeal to recognizing the inevitable. We don't have to waste our breath trying to stop it.
Care to elaborate on that?
It reminds me of the first time I shot to kill.
Maya folds her arms and grins. No, I have to hear this.
There he stood, a pirate captain barking orders from the forecastle. Out of everyone's range but mine.
Maya holds up her hand to frame a distant spot.
The wind toyed with us. I took aim, never thinking I'd make the shot, but then I felt this awareness, like someone out there was aiming me. A cannon blast took me by surprise. I squeezed off a shot, expecting it to fly wide, but the bullet took my target between his eyes.
She traces a circle over her brow.
I don't know if Bareth kicked open a door or the Sky Mother held my hand, but that man was meant to die. I've got that same feeling now. Better or worse, I know that Aethys is meant to succeed.
You ever question your career choice?
Choice is a funny word. I never planned to live by the gun. One day I put a bullet through a Bronzoa while the Ranganui happened to be watching, and the rest was history. I can still take pride in my work, if that's what you're asking.
Thank you for this helpful reminder of my own insignificance.
Hope I didn't take the wind out of your sail. Whether or not we can change anything, at least we can say we were there. That's more than most people get.
I had some questions for you, Maya.
I've got some answers.
Never mind. Apparently I don't have any more questions for you. Okay.
Sure.
I do love doing the main story in this. This is a really well presented main story. I don't know if it's going to stay that way throughout the entire thing, but this definitely had a bigger budget than the first game did. Lonely cat. More lonely cats. All the lonely cats. Oh. Ah, they're going home.
The snakes are fooling themselves if they think this is over.
You were gabbing with my god again, weren't you?
Takehu pinches his lower lip and smiles.
When the captain goes all starry-eyed like that, the crew starts to ask questions.
I have known priests to go mad from too much incense, but speaking with a god has not left such a deep scar in you.
Takehu cranes his neck to scrutinize you. Aethys is heading to a place called Magran's Teeth.
If his goal is to bathe his nethers in molten rock, I'm in no hurry to stop him.
You are well enough to travel? I do not want my captain senseless and babbling after too much revelation, Akara.
It's strange, feeling part of my soul in the body of a god. Takehu frowns thoughtfully.
Careful that we don't sail too close, Captain. Magran's teeth are sharp, and this handsome fish would make a handsome meal.
There's the feet. Oh, right, we've already been here. Okay. Gas.
Ah, remember this little soldier? Glad to see you made it, friend.
Maya kneels down to scratch the dog's ears. Ishiza hops closer and cocks his head. Come here. He takes a few tentative steps forward and sniffs your hand. He lowers his head under your fingers and looks up at you expectantly. Oh. He closes his eye and raises his head, helping you find just the right spot. After several seconds of this, he stands and shakes himself off, ready to follow. So do we just head there now? What are we looking at in terms of level for the next one? We're a little under-leveled for it. We can probably do a few bounties to get up our money. We still need to replace some parts. Surprisingly, I actually haven't needed to, what do you call it? I haven't needed to use that many healing potions lately. We've just been effective at killing and crowd control. Does that make us monsters? Probably. Interesting that they use the Adra to power a lighthouse of all things. Takei is just like, I don't give a damn about all this. I guess he is a water god, like he's not slow.
Stale-bellied cowards! I knew they'd run.
Zuhaira?
Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they?
She looks up at the lighthouse, giddy with relief. I think you mean good job.
Of course.
She nods, but she's still staring up at the lighthouse. She finally turns to you.
The Hanzanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against.
She eyes the dawn stars and the crater as footprint. Actually, I'm headed to Magrin's Teeth.
Looking for a real challenge after what you did to those scale bellies?
She laughs, a brittle edge creeping back into her voice.
The only thing I know about the place is it's supposedly made of fire, and no one's ever come back from it.
She swallows, fear making hollows of her eyes.
But anything can be overcome.
Where can I find the Hazanue?
She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Neketaka, though she gets called to the palace often, haggling with the Queen and the Valians.
Great.
Clear skies.
Cool.
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Unlike the other survivors you've seen, this young man, despite a haggard look and a set of dirt-smeared, tattered clothes, wears a calm face and speaks with a steady voice. Yes, actually. My friend is looking for someone who we were told might be here.
I should be glad to speak to him. Perhaps I can help.
He isn't here. I'll return with him.
I see. Very well. Was there anything else?
Okay. I don't know specifically which friend, but I'm assuming it's Adair. Either Adair or our other friend who's looking for a friend. Doot, 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 doot. Doot. There's a lot of quests, and it's hard to keep them all straight.
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor.
A short lady, about my age, came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see, freckles, braids usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
The young man's face remains smooth, betraying neither surprise nor interest. We're in the right place. You must know her. She has a son about your age.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
We're going to find her, whether or not you help us.
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Relax. Eddar's a good man. Likes animals.
Lions, bats, and Orlans, to name a few.
Bairn nods without a hint of humor or personality. With a sigh, Seraphin rolls his large eyes.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get a lava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
So you met him?
Bairn nods slowly.
Well, that's great. You had a dad.
A moment passes with Adair staring at Bairn with a strange undulating grimace drawn back across his face. He clears his throat.
Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys.
There's a trace of a smile that seems to come with the last word. Adair appears confused. meaning... Maybe you haven't heard, but Aethys is in a giant Adra statue walking along the seafloor.
Yes, he walks among us once again, enlisting faithful soldiers. I do believe she is with him. She passed the Veil a few years ago. A flu.
Oh.
It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now, but if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the Shining God.
The boy's hinted smile brightens, his eyes far away. Adair's face has gone scarlet beneath his farmer's tan. His nostrils pulsate with each heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
He takes a short step towards Bairn, who takes two backwards. This is the first time I've ever seen Adair mad. Easy, he lost his mother.
Funny, you wouldn't know it to look at him.
Adair stares the boy down, then turns away with a grunt and a not-worth-it gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
He points northward.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light.
Adair scowls. What do you mean, march with Aethys?
Aethys has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march. We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Oh, I know a lot of dead Deer Woodens who will be relieved to hear that.
We were victims of a quarrel of gods.
And seeing what we've seen, it's hard to believe they got our best interests at heart.
Oh, believe me. Why do you think I'm trying to get rid of my influence with them?
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more. Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again.
You seem confident in a god who's causing a lot of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my God knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys.
At this, Adair looks up at Bairn.
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard?
Who are the partisans of the lighted path? I don't need another crazy cult.
We
You
began
understand?
as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose.
Oh, great. Another group.
But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss.
The words fall from his mouth, bulky and awkward, as though someone else had stuffed them there.
And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside. And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the god's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
Why did you lie to us about knowing Ilafan?
Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith, especially our old families and others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't.
Who does Aethys intend to battle?
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet, but to the faithful, it shouldn't matter.
How will you join Aethys when he marches beneath the sea?
There'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
Has this boast shown proof of his visions?
Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask. What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world.
We don't know what Aethys is doing. We don't know if he has anyone's best interests at heart. Adair, did you get what you needed here? Adair takes a deep breath. He looks around, then at Bairn. He nods, tight-lipped.
We can go.
We'll be going then.
Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Bairn.
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the Temple of Aethys in Neketaka.
There isn't a Temple of Aethys in Neketaka. There's a Temple of Gaun.
I am soon to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years.
Oh, believe me.
You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
Great. Go ahead and level everyone. Wow. I've never done anything with ciphers before. Huh.
I thought Aethys was too busy kicking over islands to blunt his teeth with mortals.
Decay scrutinizes you with an unreadable expression.
What say? You must take something from all this idle chatter with the gods.
Nothing new. I've been at this before.
For what does he listen to you, then? The gods I know are tight of lip and hard of hearing.
He might be worried about how we interpret his actions.
He has inhabited a giant body and drained the souls of thousands. Can he be anything but committed?
Takehu frowns.
I could not imagine the inner workings of a god.
He trails off, looking away.
But then, I am not meant to. It is for mortals to flail in the darkness, I say, while gods point us toward light.
I felt that weight of authority before. I have no desire to feel it again. As he weighs your words, Takehu winces a little. Takehu's lips curve in an approving smirk.
To be worshipped, to have others interpret your design.
Takehu sighs, pulling back his hair.
It is not fair, I say. For what should a god worry about such cares, when theirs is the hand on the tiller?
Are we still talking about Aethys? He pauses, blinking at you with a handful of hair pressed between his fingers.
Kara, I did not wish to burden you. These days I am having to think harder than my pampered years. You will forgive the handsome fish if he is as curious as the green god.
He rubs the back of his neck and chuckles.
At least Aethys has you to keep him in check. What happens when we catch up to him is something for future Tekehu to worry about.
He smiles wanly. The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention. The pull centering from Tekehu's soul. Sure.
Scratch under the wet clay of any artist and you hatch a lifetime of fear and doubt.
Andra props her chin on her fist and studies Tekehu with a sigh.
My boy doesn't fear the gods. He only fears what he'll compromise by living up to his potential. But isn't it easier to let sculptures represent you? Poor thing. Nothing he does could disappoint me. But that is a mother's prerogative.
She pulls away with a wet, slapping sound. You receive the mental impression of a wink. The world reasserts itself around you. Tekehu wears an uncertain smile, tipping his head inquisitively. Athletics. Yep. Survival. Unbending. Also. Hello. Oh, we can take all of these. Overtime. Neat. Enemies that disengage from the fighter are immediately attacked and prone if successful. That sounds hilarious. I love that. Also, grab another arms bearer. When hurt or above, the fighter's accuracy bonus increases. When bloodied or below, the fighter's deflection bonus increases. Alright. What does Adair have in terms of weaponry? What does he need? Okay, so mace, large shield, saber. He's already got a mace. Saber. Not a sword. He doesn't actually have proficiency with this. That's interesting. Hey, Edwin. What was your proficiencies? Blunderbuss, dagger, rapier, and small shield. I need to give her more small shields. But we don't actually have that many small shields. Okay, so she's already got all of her weapons. All the ones that she could want. She just needs her shields at this point.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah?
At your service. Yours to come naturally.
There we go. We need to stop by the workshop anyway to see what's behind there. Oh yeah, Tekehu isn't slowed by water at all. Interesting. Water godlike and all that. Okay, let's see what's in here.
My fingers be fat, easy breezy, wet and sleazy.
Hello! An older man hunches over a work table, scribbling furiously by the light of a flickering lantern. His hair is an oily, matted mess, and his cheeks are streaked with black. He looks up as you enter, shielding his eyes from the torchlight behind you.
Slave sphincter, those snakes were noisy. I don't suppose you brought any extra parchment with you?
He brushes a lock of greasy hair behind his ear. As he does, his ink-stained fingers leave another mark on his cheek. What are you doing?
I'm writing it all down. My research, my work, something to survive before the next walk-in Colossus, the next Naga warband.
He blinks, his eyes wide and distant.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
He turns back to the pages on the table. What happened here?
What didn't? A Colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible. Then the Naga killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left.
Look. Huh. Latharn?
Dawnstar fellow. Arrived yesterday, last week. Complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
I see.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
He turns back to the pages on the table. Know where I can find shells for the bombard?
Only one. Just a prototype. In there.
He points to the chest against the wall.
You're welcome to it. I only ask that you compile notes on the blast radius, detonation temperature, smoke formation, debris trajectory.
He continues muttering quietly to himself, ticking the items off with sharp jabs of his quill. Explosive shell. Cannon shot. And an exceptional arc bus that I already know who... someone needs that. Grab that. Alright. Is Edwin talking to us in any way?
How might I assist?
Nope. Does Edwin ever talk to us? Huh. Okay.
Right. Huh?
She's apparently low on dialogue, regardless of who you are. Though she has some amusing remarks in relation to Aloth. Oh, apparently Edwin doesn't actually have that much in the main game, but she has a lot in some of the DLC stuff. God damn it, I need to get the DLC for this. Because I remember my mistake for the first game, which was not having the DLC before finishing it. I'm not going to make that mistake this time. The Beast of Winter. Okay. Well, let's go.
Will do.
Well, well, well.
What do you need?
Oh, what the hey? Hi! The Songo is a mound of wreckage on the horizon when you see a dozen junks sailing towards you. Even at this distance, you can tell they are making good speed. One of the ships pulls up alongside yours, and a well-dressed Amawa man approaches the edge of the deck. You recognize Atsura, Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. It is good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He is gazing towards Sasongo with a peculiar smile. The Adra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Though it surprises me that you are still a stranger to many in Nekataka, I suspect that will soon change. What's this about? I want to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for what you've done here. He raises one hand towards the Adra beacon. You've restored a valuable asset, whether or not that was your intention. He gives you a quick, sly smile. The others at the palace will want to hear of this, no doubt, and you may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. I need to reach the Ashen Maw in Magran's Teeth. It's as though a cold wind was blown over the deck. At the mention of Magran's Teeth, the Rauatayan sailors stare at you in shock and horror. Those who are not frozen with their mouths agape are whispering fearfully amongst themselves. Atsura silences them with an unreadable glare. He turns back to you with a brittle smile that does not reach his eyes. Forgive my compatriots. Magran's Teeth is a volcanic chain along the northeastern edge of Deadfire. It is also among the most treacherous places in the archipelago. He casts a glance back at the anxious sailors. The water around it are patrolled by giants said to be horns of Magran's own volcanoes. Even our well-armed ships do not venture there. He tilts his head in apology. But I suspect Queen Onakaza could direct you to the Ashen Maw. If you are set on going there, all the more reason to visit her palace. He smiles cryptically. Go to Serpent's Crown in Nekataka. And later, come see me at... Oh my god, I named an island Serpent's Crown. That's going to be confusing. We can discuss your progress with issues of mutual interest there. He nods. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems you do as well. Clear skies, Captain Sephi Merrigan. Atsura nods as his crew make ready to sail once more. That was a lot of boats. That was a lot of boats to do one thing. Yeah, there's the Ashen Maw. I think it's time to head to the Fort Deadlight.
You blink and find yourself standing in the knee-high grass of an endless field, with the day just falling into dusk. Then, the earth falls away. The wind ceases, and you are sent tumbling up into the dark of the sky.
Watcher.
The voice of the Pallid Knight shakes the earth at your feet. You have returned to Bareth's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the God of Death.
You know, I'm starting to look forward to these chats.
You can't be certain, but you think you might see the barest hint of a smile tugging at the edges of the Pallid Knight's lips.
Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light. Tell me what you have learned.
He's still smashing his way across the Deadfire, destroying everything in sight.
My patience is not infinite, and your soul is but one breath in a hurricane that I control.
She closes the gap between you in a blink. This near, you realize the God of Death has a smell. Like dust and ozone. Petrichor and cold, cold steel.
You won't kill me. You need me.
You may be the Watcher of Cadnua, the Hound of Aethys, the Herald of Bareth, but you are still a mortal woman. Every time you defy me, I grow further inclined to disassemble your soul and scatter your essence to the farthest corners of the beyond once the task I have assigned you is complete. So have a care, Watcher.
It makes for Magrin's teeth.
Intriguing.
The Pallid Knight stares past you, pensive.
While attend. Tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends. In the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you. In the space beside Bareth, an eye blinks open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, the slit eyes of snakes, the small, dark marbles of birds, the bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
Here we are.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga. Each of them eyeless. They are Wal.
This is the first interesting thing to happen in ages. And we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
Yes, it's so interesting when hundreds of kids die, so Aethys can take a stroll.
Some things must be lost to be found again. You knew that once, when you buried my scroll beneath the earth in Black Meadow. But it seems you have forgotten. We have read the book of your life, Watcher. It is heavy with the weight of your choices, and its pages are not unmarred by the blood of others. You read, but on a smaller scale. We see between the strings of the world, and Aethys is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy. What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever-shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
A man strides through the door to Bareth's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues, and jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step. Galawain, the changeling, arrives, and he brings with him the wild heart of Eora's untamed places. Fast on Galawain's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles. It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond. From out of the water rears a glowing lure, then the head of a gigantic fish. The round black eyes of Andra roll to meet yours.
My gift bearers bring to me that which Kith most want to forget. And in their memories I see you as Wal does. You are the one who leaves chaos in her wake. You knew one of them once, my gift bearers. Meneha. She longs to forget and to help others do the same. But when given the chance to aid her, you did not.
Ha.
You are a capricious creature, like Aethys.
Andra's storm-black eyes roll away from you.
Meneha made peace with her past. She was better for it, Andra, and you know that.
Eothas is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
I'm impressed by his single-mindedness.
Hunger will drive the most pathetic of beasts to desperate acts of bravery. If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of return to the fold.
Eothas does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
Andra's voice rises like a tide, panic riding its crest. The doors lining the walls of Bareth's realm slam open in unison. Warped pieces of ancient armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks, and form the vague figure of a man.
Abaddon.
Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air. A man made half of metal and half of ruined skin stands before you. The rounded metal of a well-worn shield makes up most of his skull, his right eye socket, and jaw. His mouth is pulled forever into a half grimace.
If Eothas has something foolish planned, perhaps we can turn him from that path and set him down a more productive one.
Abaddon's words crash and screech together, like long steel gears forced to movement for the first time in centuries.
Abaddon speaks with a child's naivety.
The other gods don't seem too concerned.
He violates not their realms, but mine. I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine. I will send tsunamis to slow him, if Mogren would stir the earth beneath Mogren's teeth.
The water at your feet recedes. Lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash. Mogren returns.
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Eora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks. I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him, but I will bear down upon Eothas with all the heat and fury of the earth. If I must.
She seems to regret that. There must be another way to stop him.
The death of thousands now could prevent the death of millions later.
A difficult calculus, but a logical one, too.
The deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end. Wal's many eyes squeeze shut. Andra slips back beneath her waves. Mogren dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine. Only the pallid night stands impassive.
My end comes to all things in time. Should Eothas care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
What could Eothas possibly gain by destroying Eora?
Eothas seeks a slate wiped clean. Freedom from the endless revolutions of Barath's wheel. The final emancipation of the countless stolen mortal lives the gods hoard within themselves.
The Child of Light will not choose the hour of my death.
Mogren tests the edge of her broadsword with a smoldering finger.
He sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn. So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
We can wait no longer to act. Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
It's not like I have a choice.
To live is a choice. and you yet draw breath. Drink deep of the Air Watcher. We have work yet to do.
The warmth of the Pallid Knight's breath blows soft on the back of your neck, though she stands nowhere near you. Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your ankles. You scrabble at the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Bareth's realm, and into the fathomless beyond. You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, the water recedes, gone, like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine. The gods are gone, but you remain.
Jeez. What a council of fools.
I've got it.
What are we standing around for?
Hmm.
What say, my friend?
Captain, a delight as usual.
All right. Jeez, where are we going? I thought briefly I might have a small audience afterwards with Andra. And that didn't happen. We can go to Ashenmaw whenever we want, but I don't know if we'll actually be able to land yet. I could visit Port Mage again. But I think Fort Deadlight is our next destination. A colorful parrot alights on the railing of your ship. A missive bound to its leg bears the sigil of the Kahanga tribe. Captain Sephi Merrigan. It would be my honor to host the savior of Hasongo at the Kahanga Palace. Neketaka is a city for Huana and outsiders alike, and there is no shortage of work for the kith who are determined to be as useful as you. Should you have the stamina for a good climb, the palace atop Serpent's Crown should be your second home. Think on it. Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry. Before that, though, we have a pirate queen to meet. Oh, you guys seem surprisingly happy. Hey, Salty Sam.
Care to have a look? Right
Yeah.
away.
Show me what you got. What is this? The Bloody Lynx. Crimson Steel. What does blood price do? +5 to all defenses. When the wearer becomes bloodied. Grants a bonus to armor rating when the wearer becomes bloodied. Grants a bonus to attack speed when the wearer becomes bloodied. We've more or less gotten rid of everything that I can want. Yeah, 15,000 seems good. This is medium armor. Okay. This suit of mail seems to constrict and relax with the rhythm of a heartbeat. The armor has been worn by numerous warriors in countless battles. It is imbued with the blood and malice of its many owners as well as its victims. Over the long years, the blood has yet to dry. It runs in continuous rivulets from between the tarnished links. Occasionally the mail will flex, hungrily pulling the blood back into itself, loath to part with its hard-won prize. Gross. Okay. We need a bunch of small shields.
Huh? Sure.
Who's missing stuff? Edwin already has things. What did I give you for... Weapon proficiencies. Battle axe, bleeding cuts. Blunderbuss, powder burns. Small shield and spears. So I need a spear for you.
Care to have a look?
Yeah.
Right away.
Any spears? Killer's gloves. Plus 10% crit damage with weapons. Grab that for our barbarian friend. Nothing interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Edwin is a mind stalker, which means she's what? Rogue and Cypher.
Yeah?
That's rough, buddy. See if the forge has any of the weapons that I need. So, we're here to talk to Captain Adiris. I think is her name. Adiric?
Will do.
Aldous, that was her name.
Allow me to tip my cup to a beautiful friendship and a fine captain. Aye. But what can I do, you lovesome?
I thought you'd like to know that I helped Mad Morena in the Undercroft.
So I heard. And so I'm impressed. I like when someone does me and mine a favor. Makes me feel real friendly towards them, you know? And I like to give my friends little tokens of my appreciation, like this.
Swift Hunter's Garb. Is this unique, or...? This armor belonged to a Huana huntsman famed for his speed and stamina. Stories around his abilities to run down the quickest beasts unhindered by the terrain. Stories abound of his ability, right. His stride outpaced all creatures of the jungle, but proved insufficient to save him from capture at the hands of slavers. The slavers took the huntsman's possessions along with his freedom, and his this humble armor was eventually traded away. Something for Edwin, probably.
Expect me to be in touch, if or when I need you. Elsewise, do come to see me should you happen to uncover any particularly juicy tidbits regarding Ferrante's political schemes.
Cool.
We're the future. We're pirate. Ferrante, though, if you're Valian and you want to join our bloodline, you're more... I believe you. You...
Certainly fits him. The Orlan look is very notable. What other bonuses can we do? Plus minus 15% melee damage taken while flanked. Requires Barath spells. All right. Not much else to do here. Oasis north of Madre Island. We might as well finish off with killing the dragon. It seems like it'll be a fast one. Besides, I get to use a party that I don't use very frequently. Let's go to Madre first. You know, we might as well just, you know, visit while we're here. Still haven't fought any sea monsters.
A pleasure. I hadn't thought to hear from you again. I trust Nekataka has treated you well, or at least with minimal cruelty.
What can you tell? Can you tell me about Port Maje?
Certainly. It may not have the grandeur of Ostia or Enchanze, but I am proud of what we have created here. We've established strong supply lines, and our research rivals any performed in the Republics on better days.
What about the Huana?
They keep to themselves for the most part. We have little reason to interfere, and any Huana willing to work are paid for it. We get a few of those. Perhaps village life is too simple for them. They say things are very different under Queen Onekaza II. She has unified many of the Huana under her banner. Ikawa is one of the last holdouts. It works fine for our purposes. She is easier to negotiate with.
But why build an outpost here in the first place?
Scouts reported finding Engwithan ruins along with a promising Adra vein, and the locals were welcoming enough. Any venture of this size is difficult. Even so, the hard part was not convincing people to join us, but weeding out undesirable individuals. We lowered our standards in the end.
Are there any outposts in the Deadfire?
Not long ago, the whole archipelago was beneath notice, a place of warring tribes and grotesque sea beasts. Now, it seems every ruler on Aurora wants an island of their own. The lands here belong to the Huana, for now. If you ask the Royal Deadfire Company, that will not last.
Clario mutters under his breath, running a hand over his scalp. And the Valian Trading Company?
Well, we are not here to rule. We will be here so long as it benefits the Republics. War does not benefit the Republics, for the moment.
I see.
If you have any questions at all, really, at your pleasure. Yes? Something you need?
How are things in Port Maje?
We are doing well enough for ourselves. Life at the edge of civilization has its rough moments, but we are past the worst of it. Ikawa has asked after you. I think you made an impression. And the supply ships have come and gone. Full bellies do much to settle tempers. And you? Have you tracked down your giant?
I've spoken to him, at least.
I, for one, am glad to put this business behind me. If he comes back this way, Percum Blanca, do me the favor of sending a warning.
I don't think that's going to be happening. I think a lot worse is going to be happening. That's the problem, unfortunately. Okay. There's no reason to be back in Port Maje, right? Okay. Oasis northeast of Maje Island. Northeast. Gotcha.
Faster,
Fresh
you lot.
fish!
Let's get off this rock.
How are we supposed to fight a giant?
We don't. We run.
Where? There is water on all sides.
And then run in circles.
Huh.
Nala, leave me in peace.
Race you to the coral? No contest. What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim? You are a strange man.
Seem to remember picking you up round about here. Forget something, did you?
Uh-huh. Okay. Anything here? Some fresh fruit. Some water. That seems to be it. Nice. I appreciate the sea shanties. The water darkens off the starboard bow as your ship... Oh, sorry. Oh god, itchy eye all of a sudden. Out of nowhere. Ah! Okay, we're good. The water darkens off your starboard bow as your ship and the jagged spurs and spits rise from the waves in the near distance. Raised voices carry from the helm. The Teatora marvel is near here. Every sailor must see it once. Oswald's hands are clasped together in urgent entreaty. But Beadol is clenching the wheel with white-knuckled determination. I don't care if it's under a salty bosom. We're not sailing through a reef. Beadol notices you and relaxes. Captain, help me talk sense into Oswald. Oswald gapes at you both. We miss our chance. Sailors wait weeks for weather and seas this smooth. If you ever want to see the Teatora marvel, this is the time. Some of the other crew have gathered to listen, a hopeful shine in their eyes. And what exactly is this Teatora marvel? Oswald shrugs. It's supposed to be a grand sight, an ancient mystery. I haven't seen it myself. Eld Engrim nods. A graybeard I crewed with claimed to have seen it. Swore it brought him 10 years of good health and favorable winds. The other sailors murmur eagerly. Beadol sighs. Even if this marvel is close, there's no guarantee we'll see it before going through the reef. Or by going through this reef. Rum-Dum Rigger, what's the condition of our hull? Rum-Dum Rigger grins. It's in good repair, Captain. I wouldn't sail through a reef myself, but if there's a good time to try, this is it. Take us through the reef. The dead coral juts from the surface, grasping above like legs of a spider, and wind whistles as it passes through the jagged structures. Below the water, schools of fish flash among the brilliant reefs. Beadol attempts to guide the ship through the reef, but with a shudder that rattles your bones, the vessel scrapes against the reef. A sound of tearing wood echoes across the deck, and hands scatter, descending into the hold to locate and repair any damage before it spoils the stores. Oh well. The variegated shallows give way to the blue depths. An enormous sinkhole opens around you, yawning wide enough to swallow a fleet. Beadol sighs with relief as Oswald searches the horizon for any signs of the mythical marvel. The Defiant sails on. Beadol gained a rank. Nice! That's not nothing. That's not nothing at all. The Wakara Reef. All right. Are we? Oh, we just go straight into the battle? Okay. That is indeed a dragon. Well, a drake. True dragons get bigger than this. Drakes are like baby dragons. They get... Yeah. they're basically just baby dragons.
I think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Hey there.
Yeah.
Want to get their
I don't see
attention?
why not.
Yours to command, Captain.
Okay. What's it resistant to? Slashing and piercing damage. So we're gonna want to go maces in this one. And fire.
Worth and rough.
Yes.
I think the kitchen stove is still gonna be better.
Break upon the wheel. Ugh, I can scarcely believe it.
What for, Cap?
Okay.
Me too.
We're gonna set up a recall agony on him.
Got it.
Next turn, we're going to do as much damage as we can. There goes his Zora.
Hey.
Was that it? It was just the one Zora priest. Yeah, it was just the one Zora priest. Okay, he's already got his mates out. Purakai should be an easy kill. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's annoying. That's a Sigil of Darkness.
Sure.
Captain. Now you be right screwed.
What say?
Am I not?
Yes.
Okay.
Break upon the wheel. Did I do that?
Did you just heal Adair? Rapid recovery heals Adair for 17. Okay. Oh, it's a fear aura. Is what it just tried to do. Oh.
Pharethus!
What say?
Yes. I can scarcely believe it.
Thing has tough scales.
Mm-hmm.
What for, Cap?
Well, we've got ways through tough scales.
I'll be chopping you to chum.
Hey.
Let's see here.
Have my attention. Behold me, mother.
Geez, that thing just hits.
A question, Watcher?
Okay. Strong and insightful.
Huh?
Does this do bludgeoning damage? It does.
Sure.
Ahoy. Serious tomb.
Hmm?
Got it.
You have my attention.
Damn, that thing is way more durable than I would like.
Not possible, I'm afraid.
Okay. Dead dragon. Please kill that.
Yes.
I've got it.
The Ring of the Solitary Wanderer. This ring was the prized possession of Mikhail, yeah, it is Mikhail. Mikhail Malloy, an Orlan Bleakwalker of the Eastern Reach. He was a solitary man and preferred to work alone whenever possible. His compatriots rarely objected. Few of them could stomach Malloy's presence for any prolonged period. To anyone present, he was a crude, cruel, and generally unlikable soul, even by the brutal standards of the Bleakwalkers. Malloy spoke at lengths of the countless foes he had bested, great beasts felled, and those he had crushed under his boot. If he was to be believed, the gods themselves trembled at his name. While few, if any, believed his rambling tales, none could deny that the Orlan was a hardy bastard and had survived on his own through many lesser conflicts. After retiring, Malloy settled in the Dyrwood and lived a quiet, comfortable life. His many rivals and enemies, however, had not forgotten him. A few brief weeks into retirement, his body was discovered in his washroom. His neighbors, hardly surprised, testified to the bailiff that Malloy must have accidentally cut off his own head while shaving. Nothing had been stolen, save for his ring. +1 to resolve, Lone Wolf. Minus 35% hostile effect duration. Huh. Interesting ring. Probably not one I'll use, but it is an interesting one.
As you wish.
Alright, I think I'll go ahead and end it there. So I want to thank everyone who has been watching so far. And if you are not already following, please do consider following. Let's see, where's that floor? There we are. Thank you especially to my Patreon supporters who continue to keep this going every month. Thank you to 10 Games, Zebgrin, Slime Hunter, Walks with Gorillas, my dad, Kremlin Kev, Desalona, Miss Mango Plays, NBFF, Alpha Mango, and Kawok for continuing to support the stream. I'm going to see you guys all tomorrow. And again, thank you everyone. And apologies for the last couple of days. You know, getting a cat has been rough on the schedule. But now that we actually have said cat, things should return back to normal. Anyway, until next time, I hope you all have a safe trip through the Dark Forest. And I'm going to send you all off to someone else. Don't know who yet. Well, let's send you all off to Quiet Emerald, who is currently doing The Walking Dead, the final season. Anyway,